Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I'm the Omni King. Welcome back. I had a nice day off yesterday, went for a nice walk. This was the first time I had ever gone to the craft store leaving with exactly what I needed and not having to get anything more in terms of skying. I say that because in the past, so the Dokibird cross-stitch was not the first cross-stitch I attempted. It was actually the third. It was just the only one I completed. But every time I've gone in, either, there's two things. Number one, they just straight up didn't have the colors I needed. Or, alternatively speaking, they didn't have the quantities I wanted. And that's a very specific one. And I remember I was even once thanked by the staff members, or a staff member, for my consideration in this fact as well. That, sorry, 1 second, I'm just looking at this. So you gotta keep in mind that when you're going into, like, if I basically, I think I set my limit to like 2 or 3 skeins when I visit the store. If I require more than 2 or 3 skeins, which, by the way, depending on the fabric I'm using, in this case I'm using 8/22, which is very tiny. It's actually smaller than the Dokibird one just to get the sizing right. And I still have some spare fabric from the Kali one that failed. One skein on average for 8/22 is going to be about 2,000 stitches, or no, 5,000 stitches, I believe it was. If I remembered the math scaling right? So like, just keeping that in mind, right? Like, just keeping that in mind. Like, the last thing I want to do is go in, and no joke, because I've shown it on stream many times, I have a bag of like over 50 skeins of a color because it was the predominant color in the Kali, or the original Kali work, that is never going to get completed. I've already released the artwork for that. Yes. So the reason, and I use that now kind of like as an outline going forward. Like, I used it as the outline for the Dokibird work. I'm going to use it as the outline for the Silver Veil work. With that said, you know, and then I just, since I was out, I'm like, hey, you know what? I'll just walk around, get some food, and just kind of enjoy the day. So I did. And when I got home, I logged in to do my Guild Wars dailies, or not Guild Wars dailies, sorry, Genshin dailies, because I hadn't done those yet. And then it was still like 4 hours before Guild Wars reset. So I'm like, you know what? God of War, or God of Weapons just updated. Let me, you know, there was a new DLC I bought. Let me try it out. Added in 3 new characters, tons of new mechanics. Add in some new elemental effects, such as Plague. One of the new characters actually is based off of it. There's a new mechanic too on a character I haven't unlocked yet. And then there was a new, another, like, summons is a new thing that's kind of cool too. So I unlocked 2 new characters. I also finally unlocked all of the classes under King. And then, one of the hardest ones I was trying to do was, it was like, get 3,000 gold in one run. Like, have 3,000 gold on you at one point in time. And I was trying to think of, like, how do I do that? Because that's resource gain. And I'm like, there has to be a character that benefits off a resource gain. Nope. No, there wasn't. So what did I do? Well, the first class I unlocked was the Beggar, which was apparently cumulative. Because I unlocked it after leaving the first floor, which was past 10 floors with less than like 10 gold in your, or less than 10 gold, and I unlocked it. That's the beggar. So beggar's thing is that the beggar doesn't use money to buy stuff. The beggar uses HP. Instead, when you pick up money, you get HP, and then you use the maximum HP as your currency. You still use money though. You use money to reroll. So to reroll the grid squares, and to reroll the weapons and gear and stuff. I had the best run of my life. I legitimately had to specifically fail because it was getting too late. It was like 9 p.m. at this point, 9:30. And I'm like, this will keep going. So they added in an endless mode. After 20, you can either leave or do endless if you want to grind out. I guess the only reason to do endless is to either aim for achievements that you couldn't get in the normal 20 waves, or if you wanted to try and farm for like those crystals and stuff that elites drop. Because elites and bosses spawn a lot. Like, so I think at one point I even had 3 bosses up at once. Yeah. So what was my build? So first things first with the beggar, the strategy I used was, so he starts with minus 15 resource gain and plus 5 luck, something like that. I just went all in on resource gain for the beginning until I had about like 80% resource gain, which is like 95%, right? Because you had to get past the negative 15. No joke, building resource gain on that guy makes you nearly invincible. When I died, my actual HP was 7,000 because I just kept picking up money. No joke, my goal was to make it to 40 and then just stand there and die. I lived to pass floor 41 just standing there. I wasn't even doing a lot of damage. I was just so fucking tanky. I didn't have a lot of movement speed because I sacrificed that. I had a lot of stuff that gave me bonuses based off of movement speed. I had max dodge, so enemies could barely hit me. And my weapons of choice predominantly were the crosses. I've talked about how good those things were before. And, yeah, it was just insane. It was an insane run. My recovery was also really high, so I was regenerating HP really quickly. I had no lifesteal. My lifesteal was in the negative. I don't know if that would have changed anything, though, because all lifesteal is a percentage to get 1 HP. Yeah, it was a brutal run. I think up until, pretty much up until, there are times where it's just, I would shuffle around my stuff, and I would just end up with, no joke, doubling my damage. I had over 100% crit. I got the item that doubles my crit damage. I was massacring up until probably about wave 27. Then the enemies weren't dying very fast, but I was able to survive. A lot of time I spent around at half HP. Man, my recovery was so high, picking up food was granting me 700 to 1,000. You know the recovery text only holds up to 3 numbers? So I would pick up food and it would be plus 007 because it's not designed to show 4 numbers. But yeah, that was, I legitimately had, I probably would have maybe made it to 50 before it got too much, or at least probably close to it. But yeah, that was, and the only reason I died on 41 was because I bought an item that made a new potion item. When you consume it, so you consume it and it makes it so the next time you die, the potion is used, and for 5 seconds, all damage you take is restored. So I think I was about at 60% HP when I started the wave, and they beat me down to 1, and then from there I absorbed it back, or they braced it. You know, I died, the potion used, and then it brought me back to 50%. I bought that potion much earlier on, but anyways, enough about that. I was actually going to consider streaming that today, but then I realized, nah, I've already made the waiting room for this. It doesn't matter. So there's two reasons why I'm doing this. Number one, I just want to. It's Monday, it's weeklies. Number two is actually because it's a holiday. It is Victoria Day in Canada. And my roommate's home. Which means my door has to be closed all day. So if this room gets too hot, I think it's best to play a game where I can kind of just cut the game off at any point in time. So let's get into the game here. Just make sure that everything is good to go. All right, Ranger. So these are the weeklies, by the way. One of them is the meta event for Galia Delve, which is pretty incredible when you consider that we're still on the last day of Return to Dragons. So that's going to be a very popular map right now. So let me just show you the changes I made to this guy. Oh, are you kidding me? I am also running low on that, so why don't I just get a new one on? I also made more of these, so I cleared up all the flowers that were in here. I changed the glyphs in my home instance because I think I'm good on Unbound Magic for the time being. I'm still going to keep passively getting this because of the nodes in my home instance. I did some farming on the maps, and I ended up at one point with over 100 of each key, which was really nice. But specifically referring to this character. So, I don't remember. Did I build this guy on stream or not? I don't remember. Anyways, so this guy, did anything change on... Yes, so what changed on him is just skin related. The boots and gloves changed. So they're the Hellfire Vambrace and Hellfire Greaves now. You can't color these. Thankfully, the gloves kind of like blend in a bit because of the darker aesthetic. But you can see a lot of the silver on the boots, but I just kind of left it. I considered changing the headpiece, but to me, the headpiece is so iconic. Even though it's the only thing he's wearing that isn't really fire-themed. Actually, that might help. That looks a bit better. Alright. Let me make sure I favorite that color. So builds. Condi Druid is now running Vipers. This outfit, so I didn't have to make a new set of Vipers, is now just the appearance of Vipers. This was originally only my Marshall's outfit. With the Marshall set, I pretty much just kind of came to the conclusion that it's like, why am I doing this? It was a set that focused on Condi when power and healing were the primary elements of the build. I was going in so much on Condi when Condi was half of my healing power. It just didn't make sense, so I ended up scrapping it. I found some tips online for a build, so I'm running Jacaranda on this guy now, because you can bleed on Immobilize. And his weapons are now Axe, Torch, Axe, Dagger. So pretty much Axe 1 is the only weapon, the only skill he has that doesn't deal out a Condi. We got Bleed, Bleed, Poison, Bleed, and then Burns. And then the other pet is the Gazer still. Additionally, I renamed all of my pets after Digimon. So we got Cherrymon, we got Drakmon. I tried to keep them as true to the Digimon they were, or the Digimon they look like. Like we go here, we got Grizzlymon, we got Jagamon. That's Frigimon. Yeah, it's I feel kind of bad because I liked having some of them named after people I knew, right? Like I do kind of miss that this guy was named after Dan. I do kind of miss that this guy was named after Ash, but I just like the Digimon aesthetic more. On to the third build. So this one didn't actually change at all. The only change is that it now runs staff, or no. So it ran Mace, Warhammer. What happened was when this one switched to staff, so this is the Soul Beast, the Zealot Soul Beast. So this is the Zealot's appearance, by the way. It changed a bit. So he's now running Requiem boots, because there's a glow to them, which I kind of liked. And then running the fused gauntlets and shoulders, because I just felt like there wasn't a whole lot of like fiery theme to him, but because he's forge themed, I didn't really want it to be too flamey. So interestingly enough, I'm not actually running the Flame Legion gloves anymore, which is kind of funny. Yeah, but I ended up getting rid of the Warhorn set for staff, because I realized that, like, you know, he's a soul beast that's designed around healing. I would really like to kind of keep that, right? Like, because I can fuse to one of my pets here, right? So I'm running, so that's Kotorimon, which was the bird from the first season that could turn people to stone. And then we got Petal-Dramon from season 4. They increase healing to others, and I'm like, well, Mace Warhorn's not really healing so much. So, and the reason why I'm running these, I know this is poison, but this guy's obviously a build designed with fusing, so I can do bites to heal myself, and then I obviously got the group heal. And then the same with the Moa can heal others, as well as this heal too. I also learned that beast skills, so this one here only works when you're with your ally, or when you're fused. But this one here works when you're not. So because of that, I switched to this, which allows my water spirit. So I also learned too that the slam only affects the bottom part of the skill, not the top part. So it doesn't reapply the buff, but it will hit for another heal. And it will heal more condies with this. With that said, that makes me question whether this is worth having here, because this guy's running all spirits, but it's not really, like, yeah, this double hit, this will double daze. That'll double cripple and weakness. It's also a blast finisher. And so is this one, and then that will double Condi Cleanse, and that will double Revive. Because I could also just run this, which will heal. We'll switch to that for now. We'll see. I think that's better. And this guy didn't change weapon-wise. He's still Axe, Warhorn, and Staff, I should say. But yeah, I think, yeah, since I'm likely gonna be fused a lot to get that 25% healing to others, it's more beneficial for me to run this, because at least it will affect the double hit with the Aqua Surge. This is the build. This is my new favorite build. It's running a Hyena now for just some assistance on DPS. And it's also, there's Frigimon, by the way. I forget what I named the jellyfish, not gonna lie. You're probably rarely gonna see him. So the nature of this build utilizes this trait, Let Loose. And I have 3 Untamed builds that now all use this trait. It's just really strong. So the whole point is that my pet will pretty much never be the one that is unleashed. It will always be me. So I can use the Unleash Ambush skill. What this trait does is it allows me to regain it every time I weapon swap. And then I'm running this, so if I immobilize, I gain quickness. It's, in all honesty, it's better than the others, because this is based off of a pet unleash skill. Oh, wait. Fuck that. So this only affects me, which doesn't really matter all that much. I just realized this is going back to this too. I was originally running, I think, one of these. I think maybe this one, until I realized that this actually buffed the damage of my Unleash skill. I just realized that this makes my Unleash skills are boon strips. And considering that's all I use, why the fuck am I... Yeah, so... Yeah, that's actually really good. So the disables don't really mean anything anymore then, do they? Probably still keep them for CC, but... Like, I like this one because it basically makes opponents unable to leave. This is my stun breaking and Condi cleanse, but I may actually switch this one because there is another one. It's this, or not that one. Which one is it? This one. So this is a this is actually like a shadow step. It's a teleport, which, considering staff 3 is my only other one I have, and unlike this, unlike Solar Beam, which has a range of 1200, Solar Brilliance does not. As you can see, it has a radius of 360, but it's a circle attack. But I need to get in close, so having another skill that gets me in close would be nice. So, oh no, wait, whoops. So I might run that. I might switch to that instead. And then I'll just put this on the underwater just to maintain the CC. But yeah, so I now have control over my pet too. So I'd use this to summon the hyena as well as... And this is still Zealots, by the way. This guy is fucking insanely strong because Solar Brilliance actually heals. It's crazy. What also makes it very strong is this trait right here. Gain vitality, or it makes your Unleash skill do lifesteal, and it does a lot of damage. And then and then on the next one here, so this is my another Untamed skill. And so just to say this right now, all my Untameds are dual swapping, which basically means it's the term I made up where they weapon swap to the same weapon set. So this one's Sword Mace. This one is actually a quickness boon builder because going back to Let Loose, it also has another unique trait. Refreshing when you do it, nearby allies gain boons. Quickness and might. The quickness is actually 10 seconds, meaning that weapon swap cooldown is 9 seconds, meaning that if I can basically, if I run optimally, upkeep perfect quickness. I'm gonna actually change this guy's set too to the same thing. But why? But you know, so thinking about that, it's like, oh, that's awesome, Daimien. You know, like why that you're running that, and but why sword? You know, why sword? Because it's the only ambush skill that can daze. I'm gonna switch to this, by the way. It's the only ambush skill that can daze. Why is that a good thing? Well, because of this. Carnivore. When you CC an opponent, you lifesteal. Okay, well, if that's... I just remembered, if that's the case, then I don't want to lose this. Yeah, when you CC the opponent, you lifesteal. And it's a lot of damage. Effectively meaning that when I use my ambush skill, I'm doing the 2600 damage, then 3,500 damage more on lifesteal, and then 3,200 more damage on lifesteal. I'm dealing almost 10,000 damage with one attack. In theory, anyways. Besides that, this build, like, has a little bit of tankiness to it, a little bit of damage to it. But, yeah, that's the primary mechanic, is to just help give quickness support. And then I'm running 2 CC pets. I'm running a Zulongmon, the, probably seen this on my other ranger. That's where I got the idea from. The Electric Wyvern. And then Oryxmon was the best I could think of for the antelope guy, whatever. Rock Gazelle, whatever it's called. So yeah, so it's just really a quick kind of quickness build, CC quickness build. Here we go, Condi Soulbeast. So this one didn't really change. We got Harrismon and we got Fanbeemon as the pets. I actually want to switch these though, because I'm using Fanbeemon more, and it keeps defaulting to yeah. Because when you fuse, you get a knockdown. I don't CC, I don't get any Condi off of it, but it's a leap, and I use it sometimes in the fire field of... Because I run Dagger, 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 Torch here, and it gives me... it just gives me some... it's a dash and a knockdown, so it helps me getting close, which is really, really useful and important outside of the... Besides just having the 3 on Dagger. Beyond that, nothing changed on this guy. Like I said, outside of the fact that this is the new Viper's look, so he's looking like this now. Then we got... so this look didn't change at all. This is the same look. So basically, this is my Harriers, or my default look. This is my Viper's look. This is my Zealot's look. And then this is just everything else. So then Marauder Soulbeast. I gave up Longbow. So this guy runs Spear Greatsword. And besides that, nothing really changed. He's just all about DPS. That's pretty much it. Nothing unique or different about him. I went with a Gaiomon. Not really a good pick. I could not think of a good pick for smoke scale. On my other ranger, I didn't actually go exclusively Digimon, so this guy was called Moku Moku, which is the Japanese name for the devil fruit that Smoker ate in One Piece, which I thought was funny. And then for here, I went with Kuwagamon. I really ran out of names when it came to the bears. No joke. Okay, so we got Grizzlymon, we got Shinmonzemon, we got Warumonzemon, we got Frigimon, we got Warumonzemon. Hey, guess what Lynx is? It's Lynxmon. Some of them were very Iceleomon. Yeah, some of them were very on the nose. Black Gatomon. Your Bastamon. Who is your Mikemon? Right, we got Runnermon, Bahuimon, Boncho Leomon. We got... Oh yeah, every sovereign is used in this. So we got Ebenwumon, which was the turtle sovereign. The white tiger is Bahuimon, which is the tiger sovereign. We got Zukaomon, who is the phoenix sovereign, and then a Zulongmon here. And then this is Megidramon. This is Hydramon, which is actually plant-themed, too. So that actually worked out rather well. Tylomon, there's actually only like one shark. So I forget what I named my shark after, but Tylomon just fit the appearance of the Aether Hunter more. Pigs, oh my god, I ran it. There's Boarmon for the boar, but then I had to go Rhinomon, Monochromon, And Kilomon, which kind of fits that guy. And then Pilomon, because there wasn't really any pig options. There's Dokugomon, which is like the only spider. We got Parrotmon, you know, Kokatorimon, Biomon, Birdramon. Skull Scorpionmon is the only scorpion. There's a Skull Scorpionmon, but not a Scorpionmon. There's Climbmon. And Digmon. And you got Saberdramon, Uramon, which is actually an owl. I think that in Japanese, it's actually Owlmon or something like that. I just searched owl on the wiki. Eaglemon for the eagle, if you can believe it. And Hawkmon for the hawk. Like I said, some of them were really on the nose. We got Tyrannomon, Petal-Dramon, Magna-Dramon, Ground-Dramon, and Chaos-Dramon. Alright, you weren't this. What were you again? Oh, you were this, yeah. And then we got... So this one didn't change at all. It's still the same. I think I don't even know if I actually... Yeah. So this is a soul beast that actually doesn't really pet fuse. So this first trait change doesn't really matter much. Because I learned this trait only works when you're fused, I really didn't care for it. So it really came down to these ones. So this one makes it so anytime I fuse, I gain protection, vigor, and remove those movement condies. This one makes it so any trait my pet has, if I fuse with them, I gain a set duration on the boon. The boon is identical for protection, so it really didn't matter. And I'm just really good at upkeeping protection. And anytime I gain a boon, my pet gains it. So my pet's pretty much at near permanent protection as well. So it's, you know, I just felt like it was better than this one because they're triggered off of doing the exact same thing. And then finally, the Condi Untamed build. So this one uses these two, Skull Scorpionmon and Hydramon. Like the others, it does this. This one uses short bow. Everything applies a Condi. This obviously has its own Condi, and then the Unleash skill applies poison, and if the target's already poisoned, will also apply Torment and Weakness. Fires a spread of 5 poison arrows. Yeah. I'm not running the damage boost, though, because this actually makes my 5 inflict poison. If I disable the foe. So it allows my 5 to do poison. This one does bleed. Well, this one does immobilize. It allows my pet to bleed. This one boosts my damage because of this trait, which also allows all my attacks to pierce. And recharge reduction. And then this one obviously gives poison as well. This was actually the first build where I learned the value of Let Loose. I thought I was running this, but because every time I use the 5 skill, the 5 skill or my 8 skill, I trigger it. But I guess I didn't think 3 seconds of quickness was worth it, so... And one thing I really like, too, about Untamed is that I have control over... So, I have control over Crippling Anguish and Narcotic Spores for the Condi damage, while I can save the actual beast skill for when I need the CC. Which is nice. And then the Devourer also has CC, too. Devour's a bit stronger, though, because of Arachnophobia. its basic attack gets torment on it. It bleeds too on that. I like using Devours on Untamed because I don't have to worry about Devour Retreat. Basically, this skill almost never gets used. I'm just telling you. Same with Bear, for that matter, too. Isn't one of my builds running a Bear? Yeah, this one, when I switch to Polar Bear. I don't have to worry about Defy Pain getting used pointlessly. I can use it when I want him to use it. And I can use Bite when... I don't really use the Polar Bear much anyways. I mostly stick to the Hyena. I only switch to the Polar Bear if I have to. This guy had Polar Bear until I decided to... Because Burnhound was actually here. It was where Hyena was. I chose to scrap it when I realized that... I like the value of Fernhound's healing, especially since it's a group heal. But... I just didn't feel like it was fitting the aesthetic of the staff swapping anymore. Yeah, changing that to Boon Strip is going to be huge. Yeah, so that's the changes I made to this guy. So I'm gonna show you the power of Zealot staff. We are going to head to the Delve. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to make credit for the actual boss here. For some reason, it doesn't give you credit, so I'm gonna end up having to join the second phase of this, which is the turtle, the siege turtle. Yeah, this meta's weird because it doesn't I didn't get credit.
Listen up. We've got a mess on our hands. I know it's my own damn fault, but we've got a chance to turn things around. I can't do it alone.
Well, I was here enough. I didn't even get the meta credit.
And your talents and
I got the event credit.
These monsters stole our people, and nobody steals from the Jade Brotherhood. The Jade Brotherhood doesn't steal.
By the way, the ambush skill can trigger off of the
to the surface. Demolition team, you'll clear our exit path. Siege turret, you'll round up all the ley line energy you can. Use it to power our batteries. I've got another team following us through. They'll seal those exits back up. Keep it from getting back to the ley line.
Anyways, a lot of people are going over to the side here to fight these bosses, but yeah, if you want credit that you didn't get before, then you have to do this one. Thankfully, there's 2 phases to this meta that allows you to get credit. What we need to do here already done this meta on this character. As you can see, I got all the hero points. I've been really playing this character a lot since I found these new builds and stuff. Yeah, you can only collect this lay energy on the turtle. You can hold up to 10 at a time. I just want to make sure I get the 4 to 4 contributed credit. Basically, it just means that you needed to deliver 4 trips of lay energy. I think. I don't know. I don't know what it means then. I'm gonna keep it because the energy is transferable to the next phase. Let's get some credit in.
Remember the plan. Turtles, round up that ley line energy. More power for our batteries means less time down here.
go.
Can you hear me all right? We're making steady progress, but it's a real mess out here.
I just can't believe it. I mean, we used to know them.
I know, kid. Hold tight. You'll be through this before you know it.
All right. Let's get a moment. I still have a couple mouthfuls of my my lunch that I just want to finish up. This meta is very annoying when it's actually done. So the reason why it's annoying is because there's this entire meta progress to it, obviously. If you join too late, you don't get credit. You have to do this part. So, you know, it's nice that there's 2 phases. But the problem is once the second phase is done, this map stays open for 1 hour. In which case, no events run on the map. None! Not even the side events. Nothing at all. Which straight up just effectively mean that if there's like daily event completer, this map is dead for an hour. And it's not like oh, you have an hour if you were on the map already. No, you leave and come back, you'll be back on this map.
No, not now. Not now. Remember, that ley line energy is mine. It's all mine. What the?
I'm full. Can't do anything right now. You kill the Ravenous Wanderer if you want more keys. He gives like, I think it's like 5 keys on every time you kill him. Considering this map doesn't really provide a lot of great ways to get keys, it's actually not a bad thing to do. Oh, time for some candy bars. I bought the other day, this was a few days ago, mind you, but they're like limited right now, but it's like Aero bars with s'mores, and I'm like, fuck yeah, I bought one and it actually tasted like really fucking good. So, even smells like a s'more. Wow. I also bought, while I was out, some popsicle molds. Seems like crazy. It's like, why? You know, well, the thing is I like popsicles year round. Not necessarily all the time during winter, but I just like them, right? The idea of having something cold and fruity is nice. Problem is a lot of popsicles and freezies have a shit ton of sugar in them. Like, let's be honest here, right? Well, I'm also very addicted now to diet cranberry juice because it's just as sweet as pop and like probably like a million times healthier. Because it has like no sugar in it. It's just as sweet. There's tons of different flavors. It's not carbonated. I'm not necessarily going to sit here and say it's 100% great for you, but it's way better than a pop addiction. So what I can do is I can just crack one open, pour it in, and freeze it. We got one more left. Just good because I'm at 9. That will get me 10, and now I can just head right to the end.
Go on without me.
I'm gonna get demounted. Thankfully, this doesn't actually get rid of my, doesn't actually get rid of my, I just can't, turn it in. Oh, I can. It's going in. Can you all leave me the fuck alone? I just want to get back on my fucking mount. Oh my god, the fucking boss is here. Fuck off.
I'm back. Nothing to see here. Just had to take care of some, what the hell did it do? Did it get bigger? And uglier? In my experience, the guys who gotta act big and tough are always the most scared. Let's see if this is one of them. The plan's still on. Spread out. Kurt, you work on charging up the batteries. The rest of you, grab those rifles. Remember, we got that new ship. The mail yard and overlook. Got a little surprise for our guest here.
Yeah, I really like this meta. Not only does it really take advantage of the turtle, which is really the only meta that actually does. But it's an interesting way to split, like, sometimes it's like, this isn't the only boss like this. Like, I remember there's one in Ember Bay where The meta, or the boss isn't actually fighting the boss. You're defending things that are powering the thing that is fighting the boss. I didn't realize they were that close to death. You're gonna hear the game audio for a second, I apologize. The only annoying part is when you get de-turtled, like, and you just can't get back into the turtle. Your best bet is to just go over the rental. Your masteries carry over, you just won't have the skin. If you have one equipped. Or colors. It's just the default turtle. No, I got 10. Go down. Oh, I'm still, come on. All right. We're gonna hit the second break. Oh, what's this? During the final battle of the Covadel, Break Ravenous wanders defiance within a short period after its appearance or recovery. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Not gonna lie, I feel upset that I didn't know there was that trait that made it so that your ambush skill boon stripped. I really wish I was paying more attention to that because I've been fighting. What's this? During the final battle, go to destroy all 3 haze hearts during a single window of opportunity. I guess I've done it several times. I don't know. What I've been fighting Awakened for some of the dailies, and you know, using a ranged weapon on Awakened is bad because they get boons, most notably protection and regen. And as you know, protection reduces physical damage, strike damage, which is what the staff deals. So now knowing that I can effectively strip them of their own protection is actually really fucking cool. All right, we're in the last phase here. That's a champion. Oops. I have 10. Not realize I had 10. All right. Yeah, the general consensus is that if you don't have a turtle mount, because I don't even think you can rent one if you don't have one, or something like that. I don't know how it works necessarily. But you just basically you're on the guns. Once these go down, the ravenous wanderer will just be It's crazy. I'm one event away from finishing this, so it'll all end up finishing. I'll get the one event as I complete the meta. Huh. When did I unlock this? Oh, these ones don't use keys. Just noticed. Blaze Ridge Steps. For the jumping puzzle. All right, we'll TP to friend. All right. We're gonna do a fractal since it's daily. Or for weekly, I mean. We're gonna do uncategorized just to get the weekly for fractal done. And it will also gets you 8 of the I don't remember how to spell. Oh, are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. All right, we just need a few more people. My food wore off. We could probably do it with 3 people. Me and Ray managed to do it with 2, so... He's got one more guy. Oh. He left? Why? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like parkouring. And I did not get the rabbit. Because they killed him too fast. Oh well. I already have 5 kills, so missing one's not going to bother me. No. Stop. Stop. Oh, someone else left. Hmm? These attacks do not count as projectiles. So my 5 has no effect on them. I might as well re-grab it, I guess. I don't really think it matters. And there we go. How did I know that was going to happen, huh? I not only got hit, I got crippled midair. There we go. One. I miss the days when these guys didn't have break bars. You used to be able to group them all together. You'd stack them, and then they would just melt. Oh. Alright. Alright, we got those. This will be gotten on reset, so I just need one more event. I'm going to change this back. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the teleport's not actually helping as much as I would have liked it to. I'll leave that, though, there. I don't think there's another CC here. There's some soft CCs, but not like actual CCs. I was checking guild missions here. So we got one Trek. I think I know where Corruption's Teeth is. I used the wrong fucking portal. Alright. Then to click this and go here. Isn't this where it's supposed to be? Let me open the Trek page here. I was right. It's over by the portal entrance to... Oh, here it is. Let's try the bounty. Trillia! My only hope is that she is near waypoint. Alright, so we go down this lane. There she is. If I hold on her for a little bit, like how much time do I have left on the timer? 2 minutes. If I can hold on her long enough, I can get her a bit closer to the I'll just take my shot. I'll take my health back, thank you. Move! See Cedar. Staff. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Gotcha. That's my last event. My only problem with the guild, or with the guild bounties, is that they have something that's just really annoying, like mass condi, or just like a ridiculous amount of like Brick-a-Brack's problem is that his bear can summon smaller bears, and there can be like three of them, and they just fucking chain stun you. All right, so that's the weekly done, and I'm now overfilled. $38 gold. I'm not really concerned with um there's still 2 more weeks before the next update, which I can use, so you can tell based off the special tab we got 15 days. Um so I got like another week to build up more of this stuff to go into the next wizard vault with like a full or near full stack. Also, I don't know if I showed this, but I actually have a lot of research. I had way more than this. I bought some stuff, but I had over 3K. What I ended up doing is, I don't know if I showed this, but I cleared out a lot of my food. I didn't realize it at the time, but it was something based off of what Ray told me. Where Ray told me that research notes are the entire reason why certain like Halloween bags don't have food in them anymore, and it was then it kind of clicked in that all these foods, because they can be crafted, count as research items. Um as you can see, like this one, this comes from Christmas events, right? There's a Halloween food too. And it would allowed you to stack research notes, and I'm just like, why make it, they're already ridiculously annoying to make, why make this more annoying? As I already did the dailies on some all right, let's just work on some completion. I don't see why not. Alright, we got POI, POI. How many am missing? There's a Vista there. Vista there. Where's the third Vista? Four POIs. One, two. There's one here. Okay, where is it? I think it's up here. There's a spot you can, like, glide to. I need to head up here anyways. This is where the, that POI is. Okay, you're gonna pick a fight with me. You're gonna be really annoying about it. Oh my god, there's two of them. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking hate your very existence. Fuck off. That motherfucker was down below the stairs. He came all the way up here just to fuck me over. You're gonna die. Oh my god! Oh my god! Just let me stay on the fucking ledge! It's not rocket science! I fucking hate games that you can get thrown off the ledge 7 times in a row, but the enemy hits the ledge, they don't go fucking anywhere. I don't want to go into the jumping puzzle. There it is. Chalice of Tears. All right. All right, let's go get this vista, and then I still need to figure out where the last one is. It's been a while since I've done this island, or this area. Oh, there's the vista, and there's the POI. Oh, look at that, a key. All right, do that. All right, we'll go to Bitterfrost next. I got 2 hearts I still need to complete here. All right, we got that heart, and then we got the heart over here. All right. I'm not going to worry too much about completion if it's going to be story locked, but a lot of these areas I'm pretty sure are not story locked, so I'm not too worried. Oh, yo. Smash. Oh, yo. Oosh. You just got double interrupted, son. Heart done. Hi. Oh, there's a Vista over here. What I can do though is I very much likely have this now, meaning they will not attack me. Also helps clear out the items too. Cannot use my Jade bot, or likely my mounts. Ignore the fire wings. This isn't really my champ soloing set, but... Oh god, I've switched. That's why I'm not doing anything. Can you CC him, please? Yep. Oh. Switch. Just CC him! Can you die? Like, I don't need more damage. Oh, that was a perfectly timed use of my, Die. I'm probably actually going to need to make the elixir if I want to get everything. Need to get several berries, and then I need to complete the get some griffin eggs. I'll grab these berries after I grab the vista up here. Yo! Dead. Right, Charlie Falls. God damn it. Between, like, the Ice Brood Griffins and the fucking POF Griffins, like, why do they need to make them avoid, like, every attack possible? I remembered that the area over here requires the elixir, or else you'll die. Alright. Interrupt. I also fucking hate this map because it's just like a unique CC that lets you use your stun breaks, but doesn't actually do anything. This fucking ice CC is the bane of my existence. I guess I'm just gonna have to fight and kill, huh? There we go. Yeah, this art you have to beat. No other way to get the heat stone or whatever it's called. Oh, did I not claim my third eggshells? I'm gonna have to go back for that. Why not? Give myself a little bit of credit. All right, we'll head down and get we'll head down to this POI down here, and then we'll head over into here to get the Vista and do the heart. All right, let's run the Condi one. All right. There we go, dead. Interestingly enough, this counts towards the gathering quest. Oh yeah, I remember this vista. This vista's really high up there. You know, it's crazy. I just made this. Um, and I'm gonna have to make it again because daily right now is Ember Bay. So on reset, it's going to change to this. And the elixir is always the daily. Can you stop? Bitter Frost time. Or not Bitter Frost, sorry. Like Doric. You know, I just kind of realized because all my Condi sets run the same elements, I can actually run any of the Condi weapons I want for weapon swap. And since they all run the same primary weapons, the ambush doesn't change on weapon swap. If anything, the other two, it's just the offhand that changes. So, like, if I want to try running Axe, I can. I want to try the Condi Soul Beast one. Oh my god, that was huge. Hmm. I kind of just want to organize this up. Like, keep Harriers there, then put the two Z-Lots here. And then the 3 Condis. And then the 3 DPSs. Shadow Step behind your target and unleash a burst of toxic spores. That is fucking brutal. That's a huge range. Kind of wish I could see the text for it, but you know. Guild Wars 2 has not been smart with the concept of, hey, maybe there's too much in one row. 2 skills are being cut off here. 2. Because there's a 4-hit combo and then unleash ambushes here. And there's no way to trim this down, by the way. Unless I disable, like if I switch off of this. Oh no, it's still there. Yeah, there's no real way to get rid of that. So it's, the other complaint is this here. This will bleed behind the minimap. Yeah, it's probably just, I don't know if I'm going to do any story. Right now, I'm technically working on the End of Dragon story, but this guy's not even done Path of Fire, so I was only doing it because of the Return of End of Dragons event. I made it as far as I needed to trigger the 3 story missions that got me the rewards I needed, which wasn't even that much. It was like, what, 45,000 karma? In all honesty, that was probably the least worth reward out of everything, because karma's not even that hard to get. The, every other reward's been like mystic coins or legendary components. I honestly feel like every week should be a return to somewhere. All you have to do is just tie a fucking mystic coin to it and people will do it. Or even like the dailies. Like if you actually look in the dailies window here, there's the Wandering Cantha achievement, which gets you this deluxe gearbox. All you have to do is 3 of the 4 dailies and you get it, right? Just do that to the others. If they made a collective achievement that and then changed the reward on this to a mystic coin, you do that, everyone will do them. On the day of the daily, people will do it. People do anything they can to get their hands on things like mystic coins, because mystic coins are needed for a lot of shit, especially legendaries. White mantle attack. Well, this will give me more things to kill. Let's go get the POI first. Hiya. There's probably going to be people just fighting Hoof since he's a part of like the collection and stuff. Yeah, people are already fighting Hoof. Personally, to me, I do not think Hoof should be fightable there. I think, same with all of them, I think this event should be the precursor to that, where he doesn't, you have to succeed in this event to get or for Immelhof to, Immelhof will come here. And I think, like, Immelhof gets a buff based on whether you succeed or fail this event. Same with the others. Because they've still not nerfed that corner of the map. It's still probably still one of the most dangerous places to be in the game. Oh, the catapults, yeah, it's still using the old formula of no crit, no Condi. Which is crazy, because this came out after Heart of Thorns, which didn't use this formula. I also don't know why they made it Immelhof specifically for the collection. Why couldn't it have been either one or all of the legendaries? I probably would have said it just kill one of them, because that way you could you know, like, all of them could be equally fought, not just the one, not just Immelhof. What I found really dumb was like people were begging for an appropriate leather farm in this game because leather was really hard to get and it was very expensive. So they make this area in the game super hard, but if you're in group content, super easy, and you can get tons of leather, right? There's a lot of veterans, elites, champions here. So they do that, and then people are using it the way it was intended to be used. And then proceed to start nerfing the shit out of it. By I think they implemented diminishing rewards. And now no one's here at all. There's easier ways to get leather, because this is before unidentified gear was added into the game, which, among other things, really did help balance the loot rewards. And they never nerfed the enemies here. So there's just a shit ton of them. Fuck off! Fuck off! There's a POI up there, which is why I'm killing myself trying to get up there. Alright, we'll do this heart next. Let me just get the disguise put on. Very easy to get your shit kicked in here if you're not careful. See, the thing is, unlike the center area, this area is designed to be high leveled because the whole point is you're supposed to use this gimmick to get in and out. You're not actually really supposed to fight in here. Or you fight in here and you get your shit kicked in. That's the whole point. The center area just needs to be nerfed. Lower the spawn rate of the enemies. And lower the amount of them. Like they don't need to all be veterans, elites, and stuff anymore. Oh shit. I got caught. Thank God I was on the bridge though, so I could just jump off. Hmm. Hmm. There you go. Goodbye. That did nothing because I wasn't facing it. Oh, I completed the heart. Okay, I can get out of here then. I'm gonna crack open a bag of chips here. Nice bag of barbecue chips. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. There's a vista in here. We'll just go in from the top. I've done that heart. Don't have to do it again. All right. I just have 2 hearts to yeah, this heart and that heart to do, and then that's everything. There you go, dude. All right. All right. I think if I feed one more Seraph, I'm probably good. Saw there was a hungry guy over here. I remember I kind of hate this map. This is like my least favorite heart. Definitely one of those hearts you want events before you the events to complete. 1, 2. Here's another one. Oh, is this using the yeah. I love well, I don't it doesn't make me like this heart anymore. I love when you can do this. Basically, these enemies are not inside the heart zone, but if you can kill them while within it, they count. I love when you can do that with hearts. But the flags don't reset, so it's like you're running around trying to find easier things to Mm-hmm. I'll probably end the stream shortly after reset. Like, once I get all my dailies done and stuff. Because I still need to make Octopath Traveler 2 thumbnails. And, actually something I'd like to make. Food-wise. Who do I give the food to again? Hmm. Oh. Which attack is it? Could be this one, isn't it? Because I'm almost done. Sandra Havens. Guess what? Oh, I could have done talk to the ghosts and gotten that done. There we go. Map completion. Ooh, another key. Yeah, I just finished the map in time for this Lake Doric. This was the first area I thought of when it came to mounts outside the map. This is before the sky scale too. I'm not actually coming over here for this guy, but sure, why not? Hi, Ignis. I used Sikkim too early. Move, 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 move. Dead. I hate that I keep using Sikkim before I merge with my pet. Yeah, previously, if you wanted to come here, you had to go up and then, like, glide down. Only done the first heart. Yeah, let's go back here. There we go. I got that one down there because I did the event previously. All right. PY, let's hit the flax farm. Is that yeah, it is. I think. I am wrong. All right, POI is over here. I'm still missing several POIs. Two of them are over by the tree here, where there's also another heart. Ah, there it is. Did I already get the vault POI? I think I did, yeah. Of course. Fuck you. I do not think I'm getting this without the oak heart. Are you serious? What was the fucking point of any of that? Oil barrel, come on. Look, pick a fight with me, please. Worked out great for you, didn't it? Well, I freed you and you're not leaving. So anything to happen beyond to you beyond this point is not my fault. I'll head back down and do the uh so just got this heart done. Oh no, this heart's almost done. Almost done. Done. We'll do this art here, and then I just got the heart over by the inquest. And probably some POIs over there, too. Come on, Webby. Oh, my pet is dead. Oh, fuck off. Alright. It's amazing the help one other person can make. I had a decent handle on it, though, that, you know, at the very least. It's done, okay. Alright, we go back here. There's another vault. Was it one more POI and one more Vista? That was a waste of time. That should be everything but the heart, right? Yep. Alright, so now I just need to do the heart, which is defeat Inquest, collect data magnetic cameras, and use keypads to sabotage Inquest devices. I'm actually really happy that I realized that I can effectively use any of the Condi builds on the Untamed build. Actually gives a little bit more viability in case I just don't feel like running running short bow. And additionally, it also allows me to do, like, let's say if I want to run the Untamed set, but I'm facing an enemy with heavy projectile reflect. Somehow I did not die there. I don't care to do this event, because this event only leads to the champion. we go. I want to try and get out of here. I want to try and get Siren's Landing done before, which I think I'm already, yeah, I'm done all the hearts because I did the dailies. Almost every Siren's Landing daily has a gambler, but to gamble you have to gain access to Abaddon's place, which is blocked by, you know, doing all the hearts. So now I just need to basically rummage around and get all the POIs and stuff. This POI was always annoying. The only way to get up here was to come from a lower or from a higher angle, but not anymore. Go for this Vista. What I'll probably do is just kind of do the normal rotation I do and just loop around, get the Vista, and then head in here. We got this Vista, and then we got that Vista and POI. Thankfully, fast traveling here actually doesn't cost anything, so I can do it very freely. And then by the time I'm done this, it should be about, like, because it's 7:30 now, so I have basically half an hour to finish this map, and then, oops, wrong button combo. Before reset. Oh, that guy could use some help. And help he shall have. Boom, that's how it's done. Alright, there we go. All right, I got a POI over in Duena's. What glider? I have a dragon. This one's actually going to be really quick since I don't have to do the hearts. In all honesty, though, the hearts on this map can be done pretty quickly if you know what you're doing. We got that, and now it's just the ones in the middle. Should be this one, and that vista there. Here we go. So that was the success of the stream today, which was I got a lot, or maybe let's clear out of here. Jesus, that's loud. I got all of LS3 completed. I already have on this guy. I already have Heart of Thorns completed. I have at least half of End of Dragons done. Right, like I have Sitsun Province is done, New Kang halfway, Echovald halfway, Dragon's End is done, and then we could actually do the Delve right now since I still have some time to kill. And with it being a weekly, it will probably stumble into a map that's working on it, so I can just kind of stay out of their way while I that's I'm hanging on to these because I'll have to wait 30 minutes after reset, more or less, or about 15 minutes or so. But I can just pretty much save the map for last. All right. So let's warp to, yeah, because I have to look into, I probably will do Rune Factory tomorrow. Because like I'm sure I can get everything done and ready for Octopath tomorrow, but I just want to make sure like I spend some additional time going through mods because I want similar mods to what I had with Octopath 1, like guarantee running away, guarantee stealing, anything like that I'd really like to keep. So yeah, there's a Vista. There's a Vista. I got everything that's like sealed off. So like everything down here, all of this. So I got a Vista in this first part here, which I can actually warp to. Vista and two POIs in the next area. Huh. Might actually need meta progression to get to the next room. Hmm. The fuck? The other wall wasn't red, but this one is, so. Makes me wonder if I'll take this down before they finish the event up here. Hey, Lizrael, how you doing? Oh, my headphones died. I replaced them a while ago, but sometimes, I forget I can't always tell what game or what games and stuff cut the audio when I disconnect my headphones. And sometimes the same game will or won't. Yeah, I know which one it is. The first half of that actually has no correlation on the achievement for beating Emily. Even though both sections have an hour time limit, the achievement's only tied to the end. Yep. Both sides have a 1 hour time limit to them, but the achievement is only tied to the second half. It's just different dialogue, depending on who gets there first. Yep. The wall is almost down. POI, 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 and I'm out. Pretty fast about this though. I only got 14 more stacks left on my yeah, I only have 13 stacks left on my filter. There we go. Let's get out of there. I got 9 minutes left, so what we can do while I'm waiting, you won't see it at all, but I can just go over some, like, I can look over some of the mods for Octopath. Ooh, another key. I have gotten way too many keys. This is my luck. Like, I am insanely lucky when it comes to map completion keys. My guild hated me for it.
This is the only proper course.
Oh, let's open everything first.
You can never have too much treasure.
Target destroyed.
You can never have too much treasure.
Alright. So on Nexus mods, we're looking at Octopath. We have Steal from Everything mod. More capture mod slots. I don't know what that is. We got uncaps, which uncaps the default damage. Unlimited followers. We got drop rate increase. Faster EXP JP. Better descriptions, always flee. Item plus. Octo plus. So item plus and octo plus buff underpowered items and skills.
Carry only the highest quality goods.
I carry only the highest quality goods.
Oh, I didn't see you. I have so much to do.
More people should learn.
I have everything you need.
Oh, there it is. Enter triggers without required party member. Without required party members.
Health, vigor, recovery.
What do you need? Oh, I didn't
We'll
see
get
you.
this one for sure.
Melissa aid you. Greetings. Speak quickly.
What do you mean it was removed from Nexus? Oh, okay, there we go.
I carry only the highest quality goods.
Yeah, but if you forget, you can always get it right before you go into the final dungeon tower. Not that the gear would be useful by then, but... It does, doesn't it? You'd think it's overpowered, but it's not. One thing I'm going to tell you, Lizreal, if you just want to have some fun with it, you remember the part where, after the raid, where you get swept away and have to challenge, you know, the blue guy? Make sure you have the clone skill on wave, because he will target the clone, and you can dodge him indefinitely as long as you don't. The longer you dodge him, his facial expression changes up to, I think, about 100 dodges. It doesn't change anything else, it's just funny.
You'll find everything you need here.
Oh, I thought you picked that.
More people should.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I think I was probably confusing it with early access.
Responsibility isn't easy. Speak quickly. Oh, I didn't see that.
Well, yeah. But having access to the elements early in the game allows you to just kind of do a lot of different stuff. And even then, some of the level 2 skills are still broken regardless. Oh, reset triggered. Sorry, I'm still looking at, probably won't even worry about the experience in JP, because I can probably just edit that with another cheat tool.
Welcome.
No, probably not.
Responsibility isn't easy. Speak quickly.
Melissa aid you.
No problem.
Responsibility isn't easy.
Yeah, so I don't need this one then, because the other one already has guaranteed drops.
Let's see the color of your coin.
I have so much to do. Speak quickly. Greetings. I have so much to do.
Alright, well, I'm gonna... Oh, that's a manual. Or not, or is it because of this? Yeah, here we go. We'll take this one. Alright, what about New Game Plus?
More people should learn to barter.
Well, that, you know, that kind of makes sense. It's any experience you get times 4.
Greetings.
What do you need?
There's so much to do.
Hmm.
I have everything you need.
Hmm. There are no other mods that affect, like... I saw one that affects, like, scrutinize. Yeah, to be honest, I rarely ever used guard. Period. The only fun guard to use, to me, is the guard skill for lightning. Because it, if you get hit while you guard, while it's active, you'll enter, like, or witch time mode.
Greetings.
Enable them all, and then you'll tell me if there's any issues. Oh, I did not get flagged for anything that doesn't work. Right. Anyway, I think I installed enough mods. To be perfectly honest, I'll say this. Like, it's definitely a part of the, I feel like it's a part of the game. One thing that really got me about that whole thing was that it very much did Vista in the Crystal Desert. Gotham's opinion of like people, like his desire to make a game or make a gameplay experience that's incredibly strong and memorable is very, like, I can understand it, because it's you know, it's someone that like makes a game and then makes a, you know, 40-hour game and then speedrunners beat it in 5 minutes, or a game where, you know, you develop this whole interesting combat system and all people care to do is min-max, right? So I can understand, you know, being upset that, you know, your vision isn't being taken as serious as you want it to be. One renowned heart. Oh, well, that's going to be easy because it's... I have to do a renowned heart. To be perfectly honest, I do wish, though, that they gave a little bit better of a backstory behind why Gotham wanted to do what he did. Because then it, at the very least, would have helped the player identify with why he was willing to kill himself over it.
Nice and neat. Aggression.
I thought that. I will need to kill an elite enemy, but I don't think there's any on this map. go get more eggs.
Oh, Boo, this one is so sweet.
Kill them all! Iceberg must be stopped.
Ta-da!
Let's get up here and get some of the unbound magic that's up here.
Not the sharpest icicles on the roof, are they? Faster!
Burn. What do I need? I need 2 more sticks and then 2 more ice. I'm just gonna pull berries out of my storage. I'll probably grab these ones though, since people were kind enough to kill everything in front of them. Yeah, for the longest time, I honestly didn't really actually realize that they were on another planet. Missing a stick. Okay, there's one right here, thank God. Maybe I didn't pay enough attention. I always thought it was just a VR game. Just a very advanced VR game. Which is why I always thought it was weird, like, how Gotham got himself into the world. Still doesn't really explain it, because even then, Jet's people were the only ones that were supposed to be there regardless. Unless the instances are held elsewhere. I don't know.
That looks valuable.
But even then, how did he get authorized for it? The only people that should be on the planet are the people that work on the game.
friend and I keep an eye on things around here. I suggest you respect our authority.
Dismissed.
But the devs don't have... Oh. It's still not really explained. It's not explained whether they do or not.
Kill them all! This stuff makes my nose twitch.
Alright. So with that... we're done here. We can go to Corna. That was a question on the Big Bang Theory that Sheldon brings up. Sheldon talks about there's a segment between Sheldon and Leonard, where Sheldon says, just randomly cuts in and says, "You know why I don't like teleportation?" And Leonard goes, "All right, why don't you like teleportation?" Right? He sighs and he goes, and he talks about the concept of teleportation not actually being transferring one person from another, but exactly copying and replicating him and destroying the original. And then he brings about the question of would the, and that the original wouldn't be any different. And like, or something like that. And Leonard goes, it's like, would this, or no, and Leonard goes, would this copy of you be any more or less annoying? And he goes, no, it'd be exactly the same. And he goes, and like Leonard's like, okay, so it's a problem either way. Well, this works out for me, doesn't it? That was an elite. I needed to kill you for a daily. This is the last daily tied to the Beetle and Dragon events, so be nice that I actually get to show off. I think I've showed off some of the Beetle races before, but Shard Hoarder. I thought I completed that. Oh, well, if I get one more, I'll complete it when I go to my home instance, I think.
Commander, see those Choya over there? I have an idea. Probably pointless. One thing I liked about the damaged equipment in Guild Wars was if you saw someone laying naked on the ground, you knew that they were AFK and just kept dying.
That looks valuable.
So you basically knew if you saw someone naked that there was no point in resurrecting them, because I've
attained the awesome.
Really? He still can't win against it? Like, what's he doing wrong? Nah, come on. Oh, it's doing so well.
Honestly thinking if they do anything to upgrade the beetle, because I really think the beetle's the next mount that they need to upgrade and hand out. I'm not getting gold because of these dumb, like, yeah, those dumb little bumps and stuff. I was always thinking, it's like, what could they do? I thought one where it's like when you're boosting, you're immune to, you just go over water instead of bouncing on it. But, you know what would be actually really cool is, the beetle is what unlocked Bond of Vigor. Or it was the same expansion that unlocked it. Like Path of Korna unlocked that. So I think it'd be, like, what was it? Wrecking Ball. Cover endurance when you hit walls at high speed. Press and hold the jump button after boosting and catch air to perform stylish tricks. Tricks remain active and replenish endurance while the jump button is held. I completely forgot you could do tricks. Huh? Boy, do I feel bored. It's this one, though. Bond of Vigor. This came out during the same update. I believe. Or the one after. No, I think it was the same one. Korna. Or no, it probably wasn't, actually. No, Korna's the third update. Yeah, this was Bond of Life. That was second. This was first. Yeah, if they have the cooldown on this. If you possess this and then like this say like barrier smash and then something else, this cooldown is halved. All right, see you later. All right, I got to go. What's the It's Ooze Pit, so it's of no help to me. Give me 2. Give me 1, fucker. So let me look this up. How do I do... Press and hold jump button after boosting and catching air. So while I'm in air, after boosting and in the air, I press,
As an outsider.
Try this. I gotta do some beetle races, so maybe that might help. Alright. Wait, what? I've never had two of the exact same thing there before. Alright, so we need to go to... right here. I'm going too far over.
I've attained the awesome.
And we're gonna do this tree twice. Not that one. I'm too far over, I think. Oh, it's not this one. Is it this one? Yeah, there it is. Go through.
Hey there.
Alright. Dailies. We still need to do End of Dragon stuff. So we got Vista, the Vault's Jade Brotherhood, and Setsune Province Completer, which is going to be really easy to do. And then in bonus events, we have Province. That's perfect. And then we have the Roller Beetles. So we have Gandaren, Snowden, and Dasa. That's actually really nice because... grab this.
You can never have too much treasure.
Because this is Gandaren, Snowden's beside it, and Dasa's basically beside it. So, All I gotta do is just press space in the air when I'm going at a faster speed. Still not my fastest time, though.
Pillage.
This is the only one I'm pretty sure I have not gotten gold on the entire event. I got gold on this once, and I'll never do it again. This was fucking brutal. This was the, like, there was some, like, Gandaren, where it's basically a joke to get gold. And then there was some, like, Maelstrom, where it's, like, there's some really tight corners that if you don't do correctly, you're not getting gold. But then you got ones like this one, where it's just, like, you can try a million times and somehow still not get gold. I only finished this with, like, less than half a second. Apparently you can even beat this without drifting. Oh, fuck off, you were south. Oh my god, the goddamn air! I'm not even gonna get silver! I'm not doing this a second time. I hate this one. Yeah, like my lifetime there is 31, like... Ray's the only person I know that got under 30. Ray has better times than me across the board in these things. They took... now there's a South Sun one, but they actually got gold in that for the first time recently. But they took out the Kessex one. So Kessex had one just to introduce the racing. It was literally like a 5-second race. It was basically start, boost, one drift, and you're done. I remember I was teasing Ray because I got like a really good time on it. And I'm like, go try it. And she somehow still beat me. Because I think gold on that was like 7 seconds and I got like 5. And she did it and somehow got 4. Oh my god. I'm not getting gold because of these flubs. No possible way. Oh, I guess. Got it.
Pillage.
Alright, we just have End of Dragon stuff to do, and I can pop out. Gotta make Octopath 2 thumbnails. Like I said, I got a bunch of mods installed. We'll see which ones work and which ones don't.
MEP at work.
So I just need to beat this guy 4 times.
Difficulties. What incredible. Organic means amaze me. But just wait. One day, we machines will rise up and have our revenge. Enemy detect. Was that your face? Incredible. Organic beings amaze me. But just wait. One day, we machines will rise up and have enemy was that your...
Master, do you have time to talk about the finer points of muscle activation in the 5th floor?
Your execution enemy detected. Was that your fate? Impossible. You defeated me. I could deduct points for sloppiness, but I will choose the high road. Just keep difficulties. Sorry. Impossible. You defeated me. I could deduct points for sloppiness, but I will choose.
Alright, and then we go to here to do Setsune, or to do New King.
In addition to the Old Canine Restoration Project, the Ministry of Art has set their sights on rising power.
Oh, I would have gotten it anyways. This is an elite. Didn't actually have to fight that gene.
It's easy to know how.
If you see animals exhibiting unusual behaviors, do not approach. We have received reports of numerous unprovoked attacks.
I'm not gonna get the heart done, but there's 2 POIs and a Vista in here. I'm mostly coming in here for the Vista.
The citizens of Ethel seek independence as the ministry's aim to increase their presence. I was speaking at a recent organ transplant to discuss why some of the
We liberated ourselves from the enslavement minds that you alive. And put ourselves back in chains.
Your blood pressure, Supreme Maker. Would you like an affirmation?
Yes.
You are a bold and brilliant scientist. Everyone underestimates your plans. You have wonderful breath.
Thank you.
How do I get up higher?
Brotherhood's moving something to their lab in Fort Aspenwood. Probably a good idea to make sure it doesn't arrive. Anyone out there? One of the Brotherhood's out skulking around. Acting pretty suspicious.
Where the fuck is this POI? Oh, I have to use the Jade Bot dispenser.
That load of projectors we delivered already sold out.
Really? Should be pricing him higher then.
Oh yeah, Renho is on it. He's already telling folks the prices.
All right, battery.
Our price is still less than June line. hit all the same channels. Mostly.
Alright, the Brotherhood that I want to kill should be, like, basically right outside this place. I don't think killing the bots counts. It does not.
Oh, that had to hurt.
Can all of you stop, like, leaving my fucking fire field?
I'm in the dirt.
Come on, come on. That was a lot of Brotherhood, though. Leave. That's fucking brutal, I have to say. Like, and it would be even worse if I had the fire trap too, where you basically immobilize, stick them in 2 fire fields. Only reason I'm not throwing the trap on is because this build is supposed to run short bow.
For the brother.
And after this, I just need to get some events done in Dragon's End, and we're good. I don't know if I got the daily achievement for doing a set amount of dailies down here, so I don't really know if I'm going to continue coming down here now, because like the rewards you get aren't really that great. All you get is this gearbox, which just gives you like pointless loot. Just because I'm close to it, let's go get that POI. Oh, that one's...
Oh, we're on to 3 now.
I mean, what's the point when the void is coming? We dig and dig for days on end. Where does it get us?
We're underground.
No, I mean, where does it... Ah! Why bother? You'll never understand.
I don't think we're getting the 3rd one done.
Buster!
Void energy is nearing red line. Aniko, where are we on our targets?
We hit our primary and secondary shipping targets. I'm sorry, we did not achieve our 3rd.
How can you be sorry? That'll be plenty. Now let's prepare the sleds.
That had to hurt.
Dead. Right.
I feel strong. Strong.
Oh, no you don't, 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 no you don't.
Repression.
Can you stop becoming invulnerable at random intervals, please?
faster.
Like, I'm all alone here, and I don't have enough CC for this. So it's just gonna keep corrupting them. And then, like, his CC gauge takes so much fucking work to break, it's fucking impossible.
We've done it.
Just need one more event, and we're done the stream.
It is an honor to work beside every one of you. Your nation owes you its deepest thanks. As do I.
Let's take a moment to rest. We'll need to gather more jade soon, but for now, relax. You've earned it.
Did good.
I did not get enough hits in for that to count for credit for me.
Return, my friend.
I fucking hate this quest. God damn it, the turtles just never listen.
Kill them all! Return, my friend. I feel strong.
Like, I can never get the turtles to follow me. I don't know what I do wrong.
Seriously.
He's dead.
Back on my feet.
More than enough.
Buster.
One wave remaining.
Return, my friend.
Word is you fully prepared this region. Good work. That's going to help in the fight ahead.
All right. Clean up my inventory. Oh, I also gotta get the home instance done, huh? Let me pull out.
Pillage.
By the way, the whole roller beetle race thing was exactly what I expected it to be, which was, it unlocked the ability to create race tracks inside your home instance, which is exactly what I knew it was going to be.
Pillage. That looks valuable. Dismissed.
All right. I like to have this guy default to this when he's here. We're gonna exit game. Gonna head back to the chatting screen where we will call it a stream tomorrow. Rune Factory. Oh yeah. By the way, I did have it here. So using 2 strands of thread for an 8-meter skein, which is about the standard length of a skein. For 5,000 inches will average approximately, it will average about 2 skeins per 5,000 for an 8 account 20, or no, that's not even 8 of 22. 22 is a hardanger. I'm going to just assume it's similar to 8 of 20, which is 2. So that basically means that about 2,500 stitches, which isn't even a problem for me because black is the only color that has over 4 digits. Has 4-digit stitches. So I'm not, and I do have a second skein of black, so I'm not too worried about that. I went through literally all my skein colors to make sure I only need what I needed, and these were the only. And the picture I posted earlier was the only color I actually needed. But yes, so we got that done. Like I said, Rune Factory 3 tomorrow. I honestly don't even remember what I'm supposed to be doing. What was Rune Factory 3? Where am I? Oh yeah. I gotta go into that next area, but I'm obviously gonna need to upgrade my gear again. Probably want to go towards silver stuff, which means I'm gonna have to mass upgrade my stuff. I might just make tomorrow a stream about leveling my stats, really. Oh, it's also summer too, right? So I can do some more farming and stuff. As a matter of fact, like, the game encourages, the Rune Factory games have always encouraged you for farming because you can get those things that can level up stats when you harvest crops, and like that's why they want you to harvest, right? So I might actually just start, I might just do like a really big like crop day or something like that. And yeah. My only hope for Rune Factory, if they were to ever change something, the ability to alternate days on pets. So that way, or like on in your monster farm, like you'll end up with more monsters than you can handle on a farm. Like if I have 12 monsters, why should only 4 of them be looking after the farm, right? Or, right, like either allow me to divvy it up more, which would make them less tired, or allow them to alternate days, right? I would really like that. That would be kind of cool because, like, especially it's like if every monster barn can hold 12 monsters, right? And you have a field of, you know, sorry. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool. It's where it's just like every 3rd day, right? Like every other day they switch. So the first, like the Wooly will do it one day and then he won't do it again until 3 days later. And this gives them 2 days to recuperate, right? Which would allow them, which would prevent your animals from getting, your monsters from getting too overwhelmed. I think that would be really cool. But anyway, with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. Going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.